What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? How's it going? How's it going? What's up? What's up? All right. I just got this idea to do this stream like, I don't know, 10 minutes ago. But basically, I've been wanting to make a simulator game, like kind of one of those like low poly, like, you know, water park simulator, like Schedule 1, you know, kind of like management simulator games. And I think I have an idea for one, and I'm gonna try to do another one of those like speed runs. Not really speed runs. My last game dev speed run was like 32 hours or something. So it's not really a speed run, but I guess it is a speed run because game development usually takes significantly longer than 32 hours. But basically trying to make something like as quick as I can. You know, just make something and so that like I don't really think about it, and you know, like the limitations create innovations. Because when it comes to normal game development, I just like sit there and I'm like, okay, how do I make it perfect? And I think, you know, it's really the situation that like perfect is the enemy of good. And in my case, perfect is the enemy of accomplishing much of anything. So I'm going to try to make a simulator game as quick as I can. Trying to find one that like okay, that one works. All right. So I don't know. So I think the idea that I'm going with is a gas station. And it's probably been done before. I almost guarantee it's been done before, actually. Let's check. Gas station simulator. Yes. It's like extremely popular too. I guess when something's that obvious, it's gonna be made already. I'm just like trying to. It's on the Switch too. This is a huge game. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. I don't know. Like I really need something that's like, like an idea that is like quirky, like it's weird. It's kind of like esoteric. I'm trying to think it is I don't even know what the word esoteric means. Intended for or likely to be understood by only a small number of people with specialized knowledge or interest. Um yeah, I guess that is something that I want it to be like weird. I want it to be like just something that's like not normal or common. Just like something that like you wouldn't think about wanting to do a simulator of, but it's like the format of the like simulator or like management game just creates like a lot of like just fun a really fun gameplay loop, and it doesn't take much. I guess what we should do like find assets that would be good. I think like we could find assets that could be anything. Um, trying to think of some like good ideas. Gonna scroll around on the assets for a while. I also have to like make sure that I need to go into this. Let's hide this for a second. Did not show restricted content right now. It's for whatever reason there was a lot. Oh yeah, like like that. This is just a render of a 7-Eleven. Like the thing about gas stations, like you could, like I was just thinking about it. I was like, this could be. I feel like it would be kind of easy. Maybe not easy, but like it would be. There's a lot you could do with it. Because gas stations kind of you could just do whatever. Let's look at location because that's gonna probably be the harder like stuff to find. That's extremely high quality. What the fuck? I don't even like is that an asset rip? I don't think it is. Jesus Christ. I was also kind of thinking about like just doing like AI, like asking AI, but I tried it already and like the ideas were pretty shit. And it didn't give me very many good ideas. Hmm. I did not know. Let's ask AI again. What are some ideas for a game, for a management type game, for a quirky management type game similar to Schedule 1 or Water Park Simulator? Finds a Wimco staffing agency. Like, it gives me a lot of shit like this, and it's like, I think this would be kind of funny, like, because it, like, for some reason, it, like, really wants to do things about ghosts and, like, paranormal shit, and I guess, like, it's just you could do a lot of shit with it, right? Like, you could have, like, crazy ghosts, you could have, like, weird monsters. I guess, like, the management aspect, you could also be like, you could also kind of do the, like, needs kind of thing, like each of the different people have, like, specific needs that they need, like, this room needs to have this, or this room needs to do this, or something, or yeah, I guess it's just something you could do a lot with. I'm just gonna keep some ideas down. Just jot some ideas. Ideas. I'll just put this to the side, and I'll put this on here too. This is my ideas. Trying to get my ideas out. Window capture. Okay. You are ideas. Oh shit. This is very small. Let's just move it like that. Okay. An odd shop famous for fixing peculiar semi-magic gadgets. I don't know. For some reason, like, stuff like this just doesn't interest me at all. Underground garden commune. Fungi. I guess you could go into, like, the psychedelic route with this, which would be kind of funny. But other than that, like, I don't find it that interesting. I also just don't know anything about mushrooms, so I just, like, I think so. What makes a good management game? Just one, the just fun, addicting gameplay loop, and that is just inherent to the management type game in general. Um, creating creating efficient efficient system. Like, I think, like, efficiency, creating a system that is, like, so perfected for efficiency is really, like, addicting too. Like, I think that is an aspect of management games that, you know, people might not realize immediately. But, like, creating a system that is perfected so that it requires very little amount of work is actually it's present in a lot of management games. Stuff that treats dreams or I have surreal problems, reversed ears. Meh. I don't know. I stuff like that. Just like doing the patient stuff, like or like the client stuff. I don't know. Like I feel like from what I want to do is more of the like the building, like store management kind of thing. Like like water park simulator, right? Like you build your own water park, right? And each water park is going to be unique just compared to, or they might not all be unique, right? But like you can have your own unique feeling water park, right? And I think that is an aspect of like simulators that just feels very fun, um, and creates a very like personalized experience. So let's upgrade the prompt. I want to do less client client specific ideas and more like fun, creativity focused building, similar to water park simulator. I want ideas for a kind of shop you could build and make unique. We'll see. We'll see. Potion or magic shop. Design, decorate, and expand a shop selling handcrafted potions, elixirs, and wonder items. Mix ingredients to invent unique brews. Design magical packaging and create themed shop corners. It's getting there. It's getting there for me. Build a colorful toy store or trading card den. Be themed and rearranged. Create a lush green shop selling exotic plants. It's getting there. This is like, okay, yeah, this is more of what I want. Operate a bakery, ice cream parlor. I did think about the ice cream parlor idea. Um, hmm, hmm. Let's see if ice cream shop simulator. I'm guessing it probably has. I feel like everything at this. Yeah, it has. No user reviews though. Okay, planned. Okay, it's not out yet. Okay, we have a chance to undercut them. We have a chance to undercut them in the marketplace of ideas. Isn't this game like I actually isn't this game just like a life simulator? It's kind of like what was that one game that was like I feel like that all like the emo girls played and played on the internet. I played Meez. Meez, I think. No. Oh, who remembers Meez? Yeah. Yeah, this is the one I played, and it was okay. The one I was thinking was Second Life, but I played Mies, and Mies was fucking awesome. It was just like it was in like the era of like unique, just like social media kind or like it was basically an online chat room, but you like had a house and you like could make your character and you could like go to different like themed rooms. And I remember there was like a rap room and there was like a hardcore like metal like scene room. That's the one I went to. Wait, it's still up? Oh no, it's not. Okay. Car dealer, car wash. Dude, they're all like weirdly they're all like in the $20 range too. It's just crazy. I actually think so. Apparently, there's not an ice cream shop simulator, or maybe there is. I just looked at the wrong one. Store page. Yeah. So, oh, and is this a different one, or is that the same one? Wild. Okay. We could do like ice cream shop simulator. Um. Hmm. I just feel like it wouldn't have. I was gonna say it wouldn't have enough like creativity, but I actually think it would have like even more create. Like, let's say like you could create your own flavors, but like mixing different ingredients together. Like in like over time, like maybe you could get like more combinations of like ingredients. Like, and, and they have like weird effects or something. I think that could be like really fun. I think that would be very like creative. It'd be very like Schedule One esque. Yeah, like I did have the idea for ice cream shop. Um, and now that I'm thinking about it, it's like a really good idea. And now that I know like it's one of the few simulator games that at least is not out yet. Like, okay. Let's yeah. I guess we could try to go with ice cream shop simulator. Okay. Let's go with that. All right. So let's get some models for ice cream. Um, yeah, we kind of have that. Yeah, I want to do more of this. Oh, that's a good one. How much is it? Get it on Fab for $10. I could do something similar with this free model. Dude, these like asset makers, they need to calm down. You could buy a full fucking game for that price. You need to fucking calm down a little bit. If they were like cheaper, I'd like consider buying them, but like when they're like fucking $10 for a license, it's like, actually, how about I use a free model and get basically the same thing? This one looks, I think it's just like way too large. Because I kind of want to do like a building simulator too, like, or like doing the shop, and like this stuff could all be like added as like upgrades, and you just like have to continuously be like building more. Like maybe it starts with like 2, and then like every time you add a new flavor, you like increase it by 2. I think that would be interesting. Okay, I definitely think there should. Okay, so one is like creating new flavors by mixing ingredients. Building your unique shop. You know, and also like cleaning, like working, or like just doing the functionality of like working, you know, serving people ice cream, doing the cash register, you know. Um and then like marketing, like I think you should like have to like put up flyers and stuff. Buying ingredients, supplies. So as part of like the creating functionality, I also want to do like, so customer requests. So they'll like want a specific type of ice cream, and they'll want like ice cream cone or bowl, how many scoops. That's all part of the functionality. You know, and maybe they try like the ice cream of the day or something. So then like in a innovation, that'll be like getting you more like new buildings, or like new like functionality to the game. I think these are all good ideas. Okay. Where do we start? Okay, so I'm not going to. All right. I will start now. All right. So let's first create our character. Cylinder. No, not a cylinder. Let's do a capsule. Capsule. All right, capsule, and then let's put a little sphere on top, and let's make it a little smaller. 0.5, 0.5, 0.5, and it's a little too small. 75, 75, 75. All right, and we'll create some materials. Blue. All right. So I want a first-person game character. So let's look for in my script. I do have I have a first-person character, but it's like it's a little complex. It's for an FPS game. And I really don't need that, but I kind of need something somewhat similar, right? Like I need what will the functionality of this character, FPS character? This you will need to walk, jump. You just everybody you have to have a jump. You just do. So and then like slipping would be funny. Like if you have a mess, you slip, and that's just skill issue. This is all part of just movement, walk. I guess you can have just like one walk speed. I don't think you need like running. Then let's do. But then you'll need like your equipable, and this will be you can equip any item. And basically it'll be a scriptable object, or we'll either have a scriptable object or an interface for using items, and they'll have their own, unique properties for each, like a mop will, obviously clean, like an ice cream scoop will do that or whatever. Yeah, so I'll have each functionality for each. So we will need that on the character controller. So let's look for our FPS game, and we will just grab our FPS controller because I don't like making new controllers every time. Even though this one is like way too complex, it also has things that like I don't want to do, or like stuff that I don't always remember how to do, like how to format with the input system, new input system. So this will be FPS controller. And we will close that. Let's do this. So this has a lot more than we want, so we can kind of just go through here and just, I also forgot to, we won't need the ideas for now, will we? Okay, so this is our script. Okay, so we don't need gun. We do need audio source. X's, min, Y. I guess we will. This is all stuff. We don't need crouch. I guess we do need gravity. We don't really need sprint. Crouch speed, we don't need that at all. Gravity, first jump. Okay, we don't have multiple jumps. Let's have jump speed. Let's get rid of that. Look settings. We won't need recoil. Ground check distance. I don't know if we'll need that or not. Velocity is grounded, move input, sprint lock, crouch action, sprint action, hold action. Yeah, we can get rid of that. Jump action, we'll get rid of these. We'll get rid of these. And that. Okay, so we don't need crouch at all. Toggle crouch. Get rid of those. I'll just do this. Do we do all controlling through? Oh no, is this just for the animator? Oh, okay. We won't need that. We won't need that. Don't need that. Okay. Look. Rotation X. Did we accidentally get rid of that? Okay, we might have gotten rid of too much. Okay. Just not have that, not have that. And we will worry about all that later. I don't want crouch. I don't want sprint. Okay. That will work for now. I wonder. I can't remember how we handle. Okay, so let's put a plane down. Do like 10, 10, 1, 10. Let's zero this out. And then we'll move the character up by 1. Let's put our FPS controller, camera. I want to get rid of. I really want to get rid of them, but they'll just start causing errors, so I won't worry about it for now. Ground check. We'll add a little ground check. It's not too hard. We'll add a little create empty. We'll move it down -1, and that's our feet check. Ground mask is default for now. Okay. Let's see here. Let's see if it causes any errors. The object on disable. What? Move action. So, one thing we do have to keep in mind is that, no, sometimes, it might be because we have hold action that doesn't exist. Look and jump should be standard though. Wake. I think that is what it is. It'd also be the things that we have in disable for some reason. Let's see. FPS controller awake move action. Ah. Oh, I know what it is. We need a input player input UI camera. We'll put the camera in here. Here, keyboard and mouse. Okay, I think that's what it is. Oh, and we also need a character controller. Okay, I think that should be it now. Okay, there we go. Cannot tell if I am moving, so let's add my favorite little material, which is over here, assets. Yeah, I hate when you're working with an external drive and it like takes forever to load anything. And then it loads them all at once. Grab textures, grab my little debug texture. This is my favorite texture ever. It's such a great texture. Material. Let's call this debug. I'm doing everything in caps locks. It's like, I don't know what's going on today. I'm just so excited. Let's do 5. Looks great. Let's see if we actually move. We are actually moving. Oh my god. Just fucking ascended, bro. First jump. Let's do like 1. Gravity 20. Maybe we do like -9. I don't really know what's going on. Yeah. Very confusing, very confusing. Jesus, dude. Dude, my nose, it's all gross. Yeah, I don't really know what's going on with the jump right now. I feel like we should probably simplify our script. Let's see. Okay, so let's get rid of everything we don't need now, because I think it's causing problems. Oh, we disabled the jump action. That's why. Okay. We will not update animator for now. Or we won't remove that. Check sphere. Handle input jump. Look, toggle crouching, we don't need that. Update crouch, we don't need that. Okay, I think that should be good now. Just probably have to like adjust our settings and everything. It just like move locks us. I don't know why. Yeah, it just keeps us like completely locked. Cause like, and like this is set fairly high too. Is this default? This is default, right? Include layers. I don't know. I think like ground checking. I think that's way more important on like in FPS game where you're like jumping all the time. But I think like crouch speed is crouching. I'll just use walk speed. And then we need to just apply is grounded. We'll just check if ground is grounded from the controller. Ground hit point Y. Thinking into ground during crouch. Oh, okay. I don't think I care about any of that. I guess we'll keep that there. I don't really care. This whole thing we will just comment out for now. Okay, so I think this should be better. We could just totally remove all of this and just do not have multiple jumps and just have jump speed. Yeah, I don't care about that way that we're doing. I'll do if grounded, jump count times jump speed. So we basically just don't need this and that. We'll put it into, where do we handle? Oh, we handle this from that. Okay. Looking much better. Okay, let's get rid of all these crouch settings too. Crouch, target height. Yeah, we don't need those. Okay. Okay, I think that means that we had gravity set the wrong way. We still aren't getting... Let's drop a debug into this and see if it's... Oh, it's probably the is grounded check. Let's do controller is grounded. And we'll just drop that there. I think that will... Yeah, we gotta... Still think this is faster than just making a completely new controller. Okay, we definitely need a higher gravity. Let's put like a 20 there. Okay, and let's bring that down to like 1. Oh, maybe go like a 2. All right. Yeah, that feels great. Okay, cool. Everything's working now. Apply gravity, apply movement, look, update animator. Yeah, we don't really need the feed anymore. Okay, so I think that is good for that. Let's also... Let's have like a little cursor in the middle. Let's do an image. Have a little dot. We'll zero it out and we will have it at like 1010. That should be good. Okay. So, what are the next things that we need? And we will put it under character. And let's also scale screen size. I always forget like the... I always forget the orient. Is it like 1200? What is the... It's 1920 by 1080, right? That's like the standard screen size. Yeah, 1920 by 1080. And we'll go with 0.5, and then we'll adjust that to be like 2020. Perfect. Okay. So that's our character mostly set up. We still need to do equipment, but that will be a little later. We don't necessarily need to worry about any of that because it's all hidden, but we may later in an effort to just make it more simple, just simplify it down. Okay, so the next things I want to do is focus on... I think we'll do like building building will be... I wonder if we should have like a specific item for building, like you like have like one of those like blueprints or something, and you can just build anything. Or maybe you just select it from like a menu and then you are given the things. So let's see how, like, what I'm thinking. So, fuck. So I did the gravity, I did at 20, and then I think I did that at 2. And I think everything else is fine. So let's think about how I should handle these things. So, thinking about controls. So obviously we have the WAS as movement, we have jump. So we have, we have tab for anything like inventory related. We could kind of have tab as like anything. We could have E as like our like kind of interact. That's usually what I like. And then we could have like our... I think we should do like a kind of Minecraft-esque like items hotbar. I think that would be the best way to go about it. I've actually done something similar to that too. Let's create a scripts folder and drop that one in there. Okay. Let's think about more stuff. So I want a like hotbar. This is our... what is that called? Like crosshair. What is it called? Crosshair. Let's create a hotbar. Let's have this be a grid layout. To... I don't know if it really matters. The spacing. Spacing is more so what matters. We'll have like 8 or 9 there. I guess let's do 105, 105. Okay. That should be pretty good. So, can't remember how I did the hotbar. Can't remember if I had it select or if you could just do keypad. I think I did do the keypad. Let me see what that script looks like. Okay, so this is that. This is for an online game, so it's gonna look a lot more complex. But as far as all these things go, I guess like at this point it's not super, we can't really do it because there just aren't items in the game. So I think that should probably be the next thing we do. And I think we should kind of set it up in a similar way. Let's check. This kind of this is going to be a little bit different because this one is going to go from your inventory, and I don't imagine there being that many like inventory items. Maybe there will be, but I imagine it'll kind of actually just be carrying around just a few things at a time. I don't know. That's something to think about. Okay, so let's do. I'm not sure what to do first. Let's just make something real quick. We don't want to get too focused on aesthetics or anything. All right. Yeah, this will be our shop for now. It'll probably be much larger. Because we want to have like back office and everything. Um, yeah, okay. So, thinking about what we should do here. I think the next step actually is to create our items. I think that is. Let's just create items. We really don't need this to be like. I don't think we're going to make this an online game. It's just too complex. Let's create our items. I think we'll just make them a. I'm deciding between making them a scriptable object or just having a interactable or an interface. I think interfaces will be I don't know. I'm kind of learning just like how awesome interfaces are. I think we'll go with like interface. Let's create interactable. I need to create an interface again. Interface. And then you like define the properties of that, and then you just subscribe to it this way. I don't think every item will be an interactable item. So I think, I don't know. Difficult. It's very difficult. So I think we also need like interactable objects, and I think that'll be and then like our thing. So I think that's actually a script that I will copy. Where did I recently did this with, so this is also for a online game. But I did this, and it just gets an interface or an interactable, which is kind of like our like main interface for just getting everything. Which no, that's inventory. And then this is just where we have the interactable. I don't even think we need to do is interactable. I think we can just do interact with. And then you can kind of get everything from that. And you can do all of your item interactions, like if you have like a computer, if you have, you know, anything that you want to be able to interact with, you can just get this from this interface here. So I think that's the way I should do it. And then in this, this is where we are actually getting the interface for that. Let's do yeah, we'll do this as well. Let's do that. We'll do serialized field, private, float, interact distance. Let's set that like to 7. Interact distance, interact action. Oh, and then we need an interact action. So we will have to create that in our this, and we already have one. Okay, so we just need to get it. Private input action, interact action, interact action equals player input dot actions, interact. And we'll need to enable it. Interact action dot enable. Interact action dot disable. Okay. I don't think we're gonna do it this way. I think we'll just have This isn't a bad way to do it. It's just a really weird and annoying way, and you only necessarily have to do it if you're running a online game. Oh, like the unneeded complexity of it is, it's like not super complex, but you just have to like, it's like very circuit. I don't know. I don't know how I'm trying to say it, but it's very like fail safe kind of stuff. Yeah, let's see here. Wait, does it really not have my music going on? God damn it. This shit again, dude. Dude, I can't ever fucking win, man. Dude, it's just so, like, the most fucking annoying thing is just how fucking inconsistent OBS is with that. It's just like, why? How can you, like, how can you work and then you switch the settings and it's like, oops, everything's broken. And it's like, thank you, actually. Thank you so much, OBS. That's so nice. I'm thankful. Yeah, I don't necessarily know how we're gonna do items yet, but I think we'll just copy the interactable interface anyways. Yeah, I don't know if we should subscribe to it or not, or oh, this kind of like system stuff is always hard for me because I never know like how to create these like overarching systems that are gonna function correctly. Why does it like not know what that is or something? Okay. Okay, cool. So I think if like we have like a computer now that will like inherit from like interactable. So yeah, I guess we should do something like that. I kind of really like how Water Park Simulator does it, where like if you like mouse over the screen, it just clicks a button. The only problem with that though is you can't add like a ton of complexity to it because, you know, it'd be like kind of difficult to navigate. I guess we could see like how difficult it is, like if you like had more than one page on a computer, right? Like that could be pretty complex. Let's put like a computer here. Okay, and then we will, let's do another cube. I always really like the like 80s 90s aesthetic stuff, like the fucking giant tube computers and everything. I think it is getting a little overplayed, but I still appreciate it. I actually had one of those computers as a kid. And I would play Roller Coaster Tycoon on it. And that was like the only thing it could do. But it was awesome. Okay. That will be that for now. Okay, and then we will... Let's create this. This will be computer. Let's create a folder in this, and this will be our interactable. We'll just name this computer. And we will subscribe to the interactable. And then that you need these two things. I really don't know if we need like to get is interactable. I think that's something that is very... What is going on with my fucking tab key? It just like... Why is it not tabbing? It's like clearly doing something, but it's not doing what it's supposed to do. That's so fucking annoying. How does that even happen? I just don't think we need to just check if it's interactable. Maybe I'm wrong, and maybe I will later regret that, but like I just don't think it's necessary at all. What is that? That's so fucking weird. Dude, I've never had that happen, and it's just like the most fucking annoying shit. Who would even make that a setting? Where you're like, oh, we're just gonna change where tab changes what you're looking at on the screen. It's like, in a fucking code processor as well. Like, that's fucking diabolical. Oh, I actually need to look up how to get rid of that. And what is this called? In VS Code, tab changes the instead of indenting. Control M. Fuck. How did I even press that? Okay, so yeah, I'm going to change void. So now I need void interact with game object interactor, and it actually needs to be public. Okay, and that is how you set up a is interactable. Yeah, I just don't think that it's necessary at all. Because even in the online game, it wasn't very necessary. I think in the online game, though, it's like, if somebody was interacting with something, you could like turn it off in case like you needed to. So I think this will use the computer script. I don't know what I should put on here. So I think this should probably like, I don't know. I don't know how to, I guess I don't know how to like really do that. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out later. So that is computer. Let me look at the ideas again. So yeah, I really want to do something like what's that game? The Schedule 1, where like you like combine different items to becoming like a new product, and you kind of like mix them together, and then eventually you can like, you know, kind of create a recipe and like get employees to do it for you. I think that would be really awesome. So building, yeah, and you'll be able to like decorate your shop and like have customers come in and they'll request certain things and they'll make a mess and you will have to clean it up, or they will fall and they will get angry. You have to like market and like maybe like do, oh, like there's a new flavor came out, and you like, you know, can market that and get new customers in. Then there's just like the management stuff, like buying ingredients and supplies. Innovation, I think that's just like, yeah, that'll be, maybe you can like pay money and you'll get new recipes like Roller Coaster Tycoon. I think it'll be fun. I think it will be a cool game. Okay, but we have to get some of the functionality set up, and I don't want to. This is like where you can easily fall into the trap of like, okay, I need to like really get this system perfect. But I do think in this case, like taking it slower with the functionality process, like getting like the basic stuff. Dude, can you like shut up, man? Nobody wants fucking you botters. You're cringe. You're cringe and lame. You're cringe, lame, and gay. Go away. Nobody is buying view botters. That shit's fake, bro. If you're buying view botters, you're cringe. If you're a view botting service, you're cringe and gay. Okay, let's download this. want something more like low poly. Like I really like, oh, you can't see what I'm doing. I really like this one, but I just think it's like way too much. Like there's just too many of these things. Or what else this person has? Nothing really. Let's see. Yeah, nothing for me right now. This one, I also think this one's just like a little too complex for my purposes. So that will have to wait. I might have to like maybe do some editing on that, or find something a little simpler that we can just like, because like I think the charm of these games, and like even like well-made games like these, are not like amazing graphically, and they are like very much like function over form in like almost every case. And that like that ability to just be like, yeah, it looks like shit, is like is very powerful, because you can do a lot with that, right? Like your characters don't need to look human, right? Like think of like Schedule 1, like that is a very weird character art style, but they can do so much with that, with like all the cartoon effects that happen to them, right? Like you can do a whole lot with that very just like shitty looking like art style. And it's something very powerful that like indie games can do that like would not fly anywhere else, but like in an indie game people don't care. So it's very powerful. And I think indie game people, you should take advantage of that, because people don't play your games for them to look good. As crazy as that is, people play indie games because there's just something to them. Okay, yeah, so I'm really wondering what we should do next with this. I think we just need to play it, and we need to just think about like what comes next. What comes next here, I wonder. I think we should get the like basic functionality of like just serving someone ice cream, right? Like a customer coming in, they want an order, and you fulfill that order, and because that is going to be the system that people are engaging with first. So I think we start with the basics. So let's do this. We'll create a table here. This was like a little bit too high. So let's like drop this down to like let's do 1.25. We'll grab this computer and bring it down there with it. So that should be the perfect height, and we'll have this at that height as well. Actually, this one can be a little bit lower, because so also okay, so this is that. This is the ice cream bar. We'll actually Probably move this computer over here. We'll take this off for now. Move it over here where it is immediately needed. Okay. We need to like angle it up too, because it was kind of difficult to look at. It actually looks like a computer now. What the fuck? Anyway, so we should probably do a cash register instead of a computer. Now that I'm thinking about it, but I guess it's both. I guess you could do both, but it doesn't matter right now. So, anyways, now we want to add little. We'll just add. Right now, we'll add. This is the counter. We'll add little like just squares for now. Cubes. Let's add an image of vanilla ice cream. I guess we could just do it with color. I'm thinking about it. Material, do white. So we'll start off very basic at first. And we will, and then then you add complexity over time. Okay. So this is vanilla and this is chocolate. I think it's choco latte. Chocolate. That looks right. Okay, yeah. Okay, so then let's try to add the customer into the mix. All right, so the customer, and then we'll add we could have just cloned the character, but no, you can't. It's 75, 75, 75, and that looks identical. And we'll make a new material, red. There we go. Now we have a character. So this will be this is our NPC customer, because we may have multiple NPCs. So then let's create the NPC script, and this will be just this will just become increasingly more complex over time. But for right now, it will be relatively simple. So just first off, we need to create nav mesh surface, and we'll bake that. And this will be and also boom, 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 boom. Boom. This will be static. This will also be static, and let's bake this. One back. Let's create. I'll have this be an agent. AI navigation. Is that not how you do it? Clear? Oh, I guess it is. It just doesn't show it anymore? Or do I like not have something? Okay, there we go. So, okay, this is all. So this is not static though. This will be a nav mesh obstacle carve. So I actually, let's do this and let's bake it again. Let's turn all this stuff off, bake it, because this is all, it doesn't actually matter for right now, but I'll delete this, it doesn't matter. Okay, so this is our perfect and great nav mesh. So this will have a nav mesh obstacle, and we will carve, and we'll make it a little smaller. Move threshold. Size, just squeeze it in a little bit. Okay, yeah, that looks really good. Okay, so now I wonder if these are set to carve. They should be, but we'll see. Nav mesh obstacle. Okay, so what happens? What do we do? Vanilla customer, I'll put this under counter. And we'll need some kind of script for them, but that's... I think we need to just get the basic functionality working, and then we'll kind of figure out how we do the rest. So this NPC, he now has a nav mesh agent, and he needs to navigate to the line. So we will put, this will be the starting line here. Counter. Create. We should probably have it as like a, because we'll kind of need it as like a general script. This will be our manager script. Let's have just a game manager script. Does it not do a little icon anymore? It's sad. I always like that little icon. Okay, so for this, we want a singleton. So let's create a region singleton. We'll just create a simple one for now. I don't think we'll need too much more than that. Public static game manager instance void awake instance equals this, and we will end region. I'm pretty sure that's the way to do simple one. Okay, but anyways, public transform, and this will be our line start transform, and that's just how we're gonna get the NPC to know where to go. All right. let's do, okay, so what do we want from this script? They need to navigate, needs to navigate to the line, to the back of line, or front of line, to the line. Okay, fuck. Navigate to the line, randomize their order, asterisk, because sometimes it might not be randomized. Based off like the character preferences or whatever. Maybe they'll have like preferences, but they'll like randomize their order. I don't know. We'll have like a randomization factor. This is all like eventually, but for now, yeah, it'll just randomize. Show some kind of order UI. We'll like do it above their head. Order UI. Navigate to end of line. And then like they need to like have show like or like show like the end result. Like if you like if you gave them the wrong order, they need to show that they're mad. And if you gave them the right order and it's like good, like maybe there can be like factors, like if it's like melted, like maybe like if you like run out of electricity, or like your freezers aren't set to like the right temperature or something, then like you can get like melted ice cream and they'll be mad. Like, okay, so like show satisfaction. Yeah, I guess just satisfaction. Okay, so that is what we need this script to do for now. Okay, so let's get on that. So let's do public image, and let's get Unity using Unity engine.ui. Public image, this will be NPC UI. I guess that's just a great way to call it. I guess we may want to, I don't know. That might change over time. Okay, but then we also want nav mesh agent and void start. And this will be agent equals get component nav mesh agent void update. Okay, so this is where we need to, okay, so let's get them to agent. Okay, let's have it like broken down in terms of like a basically like a behavior tree kind of deal. So first we will navigate to the line, then we will decide order, let's just do order and we can encompass navigate, then and order. And in transaction. Okay, so let's create all these functions now. Great. Damn. Navigate to line. This will be agent.go set destination. And this will be game manager dot line start line. What is that? Line start transform. Game manager dot instance dot line start transform dot position. Okay, I guess we don't really need that, but then if there's another customer, this will be, let's call this instead, this will be start for I guess it doesn't matter now, but we'll have to create like a kind of line system where they basically, if somebody's already in line, like at the end of the line, then they stack behind them in some kind of, you know, civilized, orderly manner. And maybe there'll be like some assholes that like they don't want to be civilized and you have to like beat them up. Because I really like in these, like, I've been watching a lot of these like simulator games, and I always think it's really funny when like just they're just like, oh, I just want to beat this guy up. I always think it's really funny. I love like water park simulator. They just like fucking ragdoll, and it's like, man, that's fucking awesome. I love that. Okay, so this will be order. God damn it. I hate when they just like, it's like, do you want this function? It's like, no, I don't. Can you stop? Order. So this will be, they like, maybe they'll have like a decision phase where they like, you know, decide based off their like NPCs, like randomized preferences or something. Like, I think that's how we're gonna do it. Like, I think what we should do is like kind of have like Roller Coaster Tycoon-esque, like basically whenever the NPC is like created, they're like randomized, given like a random name, given a random appearance, and they, you know, have a random like preferences of like what they like or don't like, or like certain things that like, because it won't be as simple as like, oh, does this character like pistachio ice cream? Because you might have an ice cream that's pistachio rose or something, pistachio cherry, right? Like, so I think it'll have to be more complex about the ingredients that are in them. Like, does this person like pistachios, right? And does this person like rose? Oh, both of those together? All right, you'll love this ice cream. That is your favorite ice cream ever. So I think that's what we'll have to do, and that will be, you know, it should be like, I imagine it'll be fairly simple. It just seems like a bunch of booleans, and just checking if these things are, you know, just basically creating a list of like what is the highest likelihood thing that they will like, and then maybe there'll be like a decision randomness thing that just like they'll pick a random order of things. I don't know if they are, I mean, I guess if they are all, if they have a, I guess we could do that if they like multiple things. They'll just decide between ones that they have like a pretty high decision amount for. Or so this will also be about their, this will also have their NPC UI. So this will be, let's get their NPC UI. Basically for now though, we just need to randomize between We need to randomize between like chocolate and vanilla because that's all we have right now. So let's create a list of. I don't even know how to do it in a really simple and dumb way. So let's do a public list of just strings for now. String, this will be ice creams equals new list of strings. And then it will random dot and there, let's get a string order will be random dot range. What? Jesus Christ. Random dot range between 0 and ice creams dot count. Ice creams dot count. Oh. This will just do int. And then order, and so we'll call this order index. Ice creams and their string order will equal ice creams order index. Okay, that's the very dumb way for now that we're gonna do it. Okay, so then in this we'll do the UI. I guess it could also be, for now, just be like a text mess, just like text. I imagine it'll be an image, but for now let's just do like a text mesh just for testing. Order, this will be NPC UI. So, and then this text or NPC UI dot text equals order. Okay. And then they're like, we'll keep their order. Okay. Void, and then let's void in transaction. I think I spelled that very wrong. Transaction. I don't care. I don't care. And how do I think? Transaction. Oh, okay. I just put the C in the wrong place. Okay, so this will be basically check if order is correct. Show status pay. Show customer satisfaction. And then leave. I guess we can have like a public. For now, I guess we could just have like a line or Leave shop transform. Okay, so for the counter, let's have create empty. Line start. And we'll get the manager line start. And we'll have like a leave shop transform. Okay, so then actually we also need like an end line. Public transform line end transform. Okay, great. Okay. So then I think with these, we'll just have like a string and they'll be... Okay, so let's just see if all this works right now. Where is this person? Where did I put the... Okay, here they are. NPC customer, let's move this up here, manager. Character, plane, event system we can have at the bottom. Okay. Oh, also they need... Let's put them... Let's also create one. We need a folder for materials. This is getting out of hand. And let's create a folder called prefabs. And let's put this NPC customer into prefabs. Let's have one called vanilla and one called chocolate. And we will have a UI above their head. This will be UI image, and this canvas is going to be a Green world space. World space for this camera. What is that? Oh, did I create an image? Can you not turn the nav mesh? Jesus Christ, this is so fucking annoying. I wouldn't be so annoyed with it if it like didn't go through everything. Jesus Christ, why doesn't it scale to the size of the canvas? Yeah, it's not gonna. Okay, so that is that. And we will clear that for now. Okay. Then we'll do agent, set destination, game manager instance dot line end. You also have to make sure these are happening sequentially, so they don't just all happen at one time. If order equals okay, so we need to kind of, I think we're gonna have to rely on like game manager a lot to just steer the NPC. It's basically, I feel like game manager is basically going to be our like connecting script between our player character and the NPC. So like whatever the player is doing, we will send that to the NPC once they, you know, basically, I feel like with this game you're going to need so many like interactions between like multiple NPCs. Like once one customer ends, then like the next one begins. So it's, you know. Okay, so really don't know how to make this happen. I've never made a game even like similar to this. So this is all kind of a new experience. I think for now, let's just do, let's okay, public int. Let's do public int current phase. Or let's do public bool advanced phase. So we'll just, yeah, we'll just like fully just fake this right now. This is a fake game. If advanced phase equals 0, or oh, and then public, or no, this won't be public. This will be int current phase if current phase equals 0, if current phase equals 1, if current phase equals 2. Okay. So let's see this in action, dude. Is there anything else I missed? Oh, I turned off the... Oh, and I forgot to set this. Okay, so if advanced phase, current phase plus plus, we also want to do this. Current phase plus plus, advanced phase equal, or phase equals false. Okay, but it did do the first one correctly. So we're on to something. Okay, well, so this current phase... So let's, okay, so this, well actually let's, we'll just check if agent dot distance, how do you check if agent, I always forget how to check if an agent has gotten somewhere. How do you check if an agent has reached their desired location within a certain distance? Okay, get remaining distance. Assuming agent has... Okay, navigate to line. Okay. And then we will just advance the phase ourselves. Current phase plus plus. So then they will order. And this will be, you know, if they are, we'll eventually check if they are the next serving customer, if they are the, you know, if they are the first one in line next. Current phase, do this, and then current phase plus plus, And this, I think, will just be wait until. Let's actually have this as like 3, because this will basically just be void wait to wait to be cert, I guess. We're kind of coming up with crazy function names, but you know, I don't think this is they are descriptive though. They know exactly what they're saying. So this will basically just wait until the till we click the button. And then let's do NPC UI text equals, and we'll just default it. If current phase equals 4, then agent.set destination game manager instance dot shop leaf shop transform dot position. Okay, then they will leave shop. Very good. Okay, so let's see. So this is all like some trickery, but we do have some of it automated. There are just certain things that the user will need to do to act. Okay, so this, you want chocolate, so I would click on this. Then they would pay. I would deliver them the ice cream, and they leave. Perfect. Very cool. Okay. So let's get the interactions that I need. So I need to set up the I need to set up the interactables for on the ice cream. So let's do this. This will be, let's put them into the right script, and this will be, let's just call these ice cream. Let's just call them ice cream. Fuck it. I don't give a fuck, dude. This is a speed run, man. It's a fucking speed run, dude. Interactable, and then we will need interact a public interact. I do think that the like bool for interact is interactable. I guess we don't even need it because we in our player controller we check. I was gonna say like we could use it for like a UI, but like we could just check if this, we could check all of that in this, like, because we're already getting, is this an interactable, and we could just show the UI there. So it really doesn't matter at all. Interact with. Okay, so then when we interact with it, It literally does. Oh, and then it needs the game object interactor. Yeah. Okay. And that's kind of a holdover from my online game, but I think it's still fine. Because then we can get the player, which will be good if we ever need to. Okay, so update. I don't think we'll need these. But basically, so let's do public string ice cream flavor. Well, I guess we'll ice cream flavor. Okay, so once we interact with that, we'll probably need a function in the game manager to basically tell the NPC to like go to their next phase. Okay, interact with, so then we yeah, we basically want to create like so I think here's what, like this will become an item in our hand, and we like add to the item, and then we just give the item to them, and we check all of the item like components at the end. Yeah. Okay. What if we get to like really complex stuff and there's like 2 flavors? That could be crazy, man. Or like, what if there's like toppings? Dude, we could do a lot here. We could do a whole lot. There's a lot we could do with this. It is a wide open. So interact with. I think for now we will just send it to if we're in order, we need to get, let's game manager instance, and let's get the NPC public. I guess it doesn't need to be public. NPC current customer, and this will be, then we'll need a function to assign it. This will be set current customer, and it'll be NPC current customer equals NPC. So then we'll just check all this. So this will be the set current customer will be this. And we'll need a function to return their order. So public void get customer order. Actually, it'll be a string return order. Okay. Interact with. So this isn't our script. This also isn't our script. I think this is our script. Okay, so then we'll get the FPS controller. So when we interact with this, when we interact with the ice cream, what does it do? I think we basically need a new item. We need to create an item which will be like, this is our current. So I think for now we'll just do bowls, but then we'll add like cones. So we'll do cylinder 000. Dude, there's so many ideas coming to my head right now. Like, oh, you could like have for like unique ways to like make it more interesting. Like, oh, dude, you could create your own like color scheme for your business. Like, dude, you could have there could be a lot of like personalization going on here. Let's do pink. I don't know, for some reason I'm just feeling pink. For whatever reason, ice cream and pink are like colors that are always used together. There's probably, like, I honestly want to know the reason. I feel like I need to learn the lore. I need to learn ice cream lore, dude. Why is pink synonymous, that's spelled right, with ice cream? What is the history? The association between color pink and ice cream traces back to the 19th early century, largely due to the popularity of visual preference of strawberry ice cream and the tricolored Neapolitan ice cream, which featured pink. Pink ice cream most commonly represents strawberry flavors, one of the earliest and most celebrated varieties of ice cream. Definitely not anymore, right? I feel like strawberry ice cream has like kind of fallen off. Like the only time I eat Neapolitan ice cream, or the only time I eat strawberry ice cream is in like Neapolitan. And like it's only because like my grandma like always orders Neapolitan. This was a tradition. Strawberry ice cream became widely recognized after being served at U.S. presidential events in the early 1800s, and its color was, by tradition, light pink. Pink coloring was visually appealing and easy to achieve using strawberry pulp or artificial dyes as commercial ice cream production ramped up in the 20th century. Neapolitan ice cream, made up of 3 flavors, played a key role in linking pink with ice cream in popular culture. Early recipes often featured pistachio, vanilla, and cherry or strawberry. Both reflect the Italian flag and for flavor variety. It represents the Italian flag? Is that where it came from? Eventually, the American adaptation settled on chocolate, vanilla, and strawberry, reinforcing pink's link to ice cream, particularly in commercial packaging and advertising for the late 1800s onwards. As strawberry became established as a classic, pink coloring grew to symbolize not just this flavor, but ice cream as a fun, sweet, and nostalgic treat. Pink was seen as an inviting, festive, and universally appealing color, which further solidified its use in branding for ice cream parlor signage and packaging throughout the 20th century. Okay, well, it was just because of Neapolitan, and it's like, it's crazy that that's still synonymous when I don't think like pink, or I don't think like Neapolitan ice cream is extremely popular still. I don't even think strawberry ice cream is extremely popular still. I think it's been like I'm like, even like as a vanilla enjoyer, like, you know, and I get flack for being a vanilla enjoyer. Apparently I'm very boring, but like what chocolate? Oh, okay. It's like, dude, congratulations on your fake chocolate flavor, dude. Do you know why vanilla ice cream is amazing? Because you can do anything with it. You can put like caramel on it. You can put chocolate syrup on it, and it's great. What are you gonna do with chocolate ice cream? Oh, just more chocolate? I guess I've never tried caramel with chocolate ice cream. Maybe it's really good. But let's do this as ice cream, and this will be vanilla, and this will be ice cream as well, and this will be chocolate, and this will be our item. This will be our Let's create a new script called ice cream container. And this interactable public void interact with game object interactor. Okay. And eventually we'll have like container type, full tone. That'll probably be it. So interact with, this will become, this is when we kind of need our equipped items. So let's have item, create private. This is actually, first off, interactable isn't a type. So this will be item. So they will get the properties of an item. So let's do pub, or I guess we could do public item equipped item. Okay, so certain items they will become equipped, and some items you have to select from your inventory to become equipped. I'm still wondering about the whole inventory situation. Like, I want the hotbar idea, but it could create some weird problems, I feel like. So I think for the most part, like, it's going to be like single items, but then like I'm wondering if it's like, should you just like, you have to equip every item and like you hold no items on you and just everything can be done through like menus? I think like I feel like for a shop thing like this, that's like the best way to go. I think that's how Water Park Simulator does it. Because it's like, I don't imagine this is going to be like a schedule one where you need to like be able to hold a bunch of items on you. This is really going to be like singular types of items. Because I imagine, yeah, I think that's how it'll be. Maybe there won't be like a store you can go to, even though I like the idea usually of like stores. And maybe we can for like some items. Okay, but anyways, so as far as like equipped item goes, I think we'll put all of our transforms under like the manager. Just to organize some shit better. This will be ice cream container. So when you click this, when you use the interact key to click to this, which I think we have done, it will go into this, interact with, and this will equip as current item. And then whenever you, and if you have a, but then when you like interact with like the ice cream singular, it will put them into this container. So we also need to like, this will be ice cream flavors list. So like you might have like multiple scoops. You might have like one scoop of one scoop of the other, or you could have like multiple scoops of a single one. So you kind of want to keep I might want to keep like a list of that. But for now, I think we'll just have like a string called ice cream. Let's call it ice cream in container. And maybe we'll get public set ice cream. And we'll do void. Yeah. I feel like getting sick or something. String ice cream. Or string ice cream. And then ice cream in container equals ice cream. Okay, so how do we do all that? Interact with, we need to set this as our current item. And then we'll probably need a function to set something as, like set something as our current item. Interact with public voids set as current item. And maybe we'll take in an item. And then, you know, we'll like put it, I guess we'll add like a transform. Public transform held item transform. And then item will need, let's do public game object. This will be item prefab. Okay. And we'll probably need a I guess we could have like a scoop. We could have like an ice cream scoop, right? And we could just color it the color. Like we could just have like an ice cream, just like a default prefab like ice cream scoop that we just instantiate in like an ice cream container. And then we'll just change it to be the material of the ice cream, because it could be an infinite amount of materials, right? I guess maybe not infinite, but like it could be I could have to create like a good amount of combinations, right? Held object transform. So first off, let's instantiate. Also create held item transform. Let's create game object held item clone. Held item clone equals instantiate item dot item prefab at held item transform. Okay. So ice cream container. Let's do interactor dot get component FPS controller equip what I got set as current item this I guess set this as current item. Yeah, I guess so. Item yeah, I guess it'll have a prefab, will it? Yeah, so we'll just duplicate that. So item prefab. So let's grab our prefabs. This is ice cream container bowl. Prefabs ice cream container bowl. Why is it not pink? Okay, there we go. And then this will be an item separately. So we'll do this. And that should instantiate in our inventory. So then when we click these, this will have a different functionality. These, if we need to check if our current item is ice cream container, get ice cream container, and then we'll have another function, get container instantiate scoop prefab assign material. And then do the assign what kind of instantiate scoop prefab, assign ice cream flavor, assign material. And that's actually it. And this will instantiate ice cream prefab, scoop prefab. Assign ice cream material. We might want to, instead of just getting the string, getting the entire ice cream script, because we might want to put more. I think we might want to do this, putting public material ice cream material. Let's get white, and chocolate we'll do brown. Okay. And then for this item prefab, let's also get public game object. This will be ice cream scoop prefab. And that will just be a Let's do this here. 3D here. And 0.5, 0.1. 0.3, 1.5, I guess. And maybe we'll make them bigger too. 6, 6, 6, 6. That's a little too much actually. Let's do 5, 5. That's good. Okay, so we'll do that. Then we'll assign the material. For now, I think it'll just be, for now, like in the testing, we'll just do 1. So this will be prefab. Ice cream scoop prefab. We'll just have to make sure it's parented to the bowl so that it doesn't fuck shit up. The only thing I'm worried about, I guess that's fine. Okay, that's fine for now, but we might have to like add some transforms to like assign them to the right places. If there are like multiple scoops, you know. Okay. So I'm gonna change this from this to just get the full ice cream flavor, and then let's instantiate ice cream at transform dot position at transform, I guess. And then we also need to get a clone of it. So let's do game object ice cream scoop clone. Ice cream scoop clone dot renderer get component renderer dot shared material equals ice cream dot ice cream material. Okay. Okay, so now okay. I think we still have to like advance the phase to get the customer to come over. Fuck, when did I start recording? Because I imagine that I think I'll have to do that from like the computer. I think I'll have to like get the computer and say, okay, this is this. Ice cream bowl. It has. Okay. Well, it was a good idea. Okay, interact with. Let's check if the interact with is working. Debug log interacted with plus game object dot name. No. Okay. Let's see here. Let's see if it works now. So it does not appear to even be working. Okay. Well, that's not ideal. Not ideal, I would say. Recast interact distance. Hit collider is interactable. It is an interactable. Interaction triggered. Let's make sure we are getting the triggered button. Debug log or debug.log. Debug.log could is triggering. And I guess we could adjust the interact distance if I think that might be the problem. It shouldn't be. And I feel like everything has a collider. I think that's all you really need. I thought. I don't know. Get out of my way, you stupid NPC. Okay, so I guess that... Let me go into my character, interact distance. Let's do 100. Okay, so it is not that, clearly. I feel like I've actually run into that problem before. Let's see if... What does its collider look like? Now that I think about it, it should be working. Okay. Ray, new ray, transform position, transform forward, out, raycast, hit, interact distance, hit collider, out, interactable. Let's see if it's hitting anything. Has hit something. Plus hit dot hit dot transform dot name. I don't know. Fuck, dude. I feel like it should be working. It has the camera. I don't think there's anything fucking going on. Let's hit something new. Okay, so it is hitting something. Try get component out interactable. Debug. I feel like I know where it's going wrong because I feel like it's gone wrong here before. Interaction triggered. It is hitting interactable plus hit dot transform dot name. I'm definitely thinking it's in that hit interaction hit. Is this the correct way? Is this the correct way to check if an action has been triggered? I think I'm doing display capture. And I'm wondering how long I did that for. Okay, so... Yeah, okay, so it is getting the interactable, it's just not returning. Yeah, and that was the exact same fucking reason, because the default is set to hold. That is actually the exact same reason, and I did it again. Oh, it's because I haven't set held item transform. So let's do that now. Let's create an empty, and this will be held object transform. And we will put this prefab in the held object transform. Let's delete that and do it again. Okay, let's see. Oh, we also, yeah, we have to zero all these out. Actually, I might not want to zero that one. Okay, so let's see. So what I want is I want it to just be like the typical FPS where it kind of just shows up right in front of your face. Okay, so this is a held object transform. Okay. Fuck. I was doing that on the object and not on the transform. Okay, that looks good. Should be good now, so that should spawn. Then we will have to check if we have this container in our hand. That's a little too high, I would say. I also think it should be parented onto the camera so that it like follows you at every orientation. One, I think this is too high. Yeah, that looks much better. So then when you interact with these, it will then fill up with that desired ingredient. This on the camera. Let's try that again and see what the things. Okay. This looks great. Yes, this is exactly what I want. So they want vanilla. I would click there. It would fill up with vanilla. I go here, click in their order. That might be fucking difficult now that I think about it. If there's like a ton of orders. Oh. All right. But yeah, I think we move on to the next. Let me go to the bathroom and get a drink. All right. Okay. So, what next? So now we have a container. We can get rid of all these debugs now, because we figured out the problem, and it's a really stupid problem. Okay, so next we get these ice cream things, and when we interact with them, we check if the current item in our hand is a container. So let's do that. Let's do interactor, get component, FPS controller dot. And actually for this, we need to set as current item. And then for this, we need a public item, get current item. And we will return yeah, and for this, I guess, and then we need to current item, current equipped item equals item, return equipped item. Okay, and then this, we need to get current item. And this is an if statement. If get current item equals ice cream container equal is ice cream container. I think that's how you do it. Okay, and if it is, can you do is as container? No. Oh no, I think you just do that. Container. And then you would do set ice cream with this. I think that's going to work. We'll see. So then ice cream, set ice cream, get... Okay, so I think that will work. I think. We'll see. I think we're a little too hot. There we go. What? Oh, wait, hold on. Equipped item equals held item clone. Huh? So what? Held item clone. What are we in the container is no, we don't want to do the container that we selected. We want to do interactor held public game object get held object turn held item clone interactor dot get held get component FPS controller dot get held objects dot I guess we could just do this here, can we? Get held object. We wouldn't be able to get the script. Dot. And then let's do this. I don't think you can do this like in an if statement. I think that's why. Or I guess we could do try get component. Ice cream container. Can you not do try? Try get component ice cream. Is that ice cream? Oh no, it'd be try get component ice cream container. Fucking hell. Is not equal to null. I guess we don't need that if we're doing that, do we? I don't want to do this all again. I wish I could. I guess I can cast it. Interactor get component FPS controller dot get held object dot get component ice cream container. Just so there's a lot of things going on. So let's try ice cream container. Container if container not equal to null. Okay. Okay, I think that will work. I think that works now. Let's see. Has it not? Oh, I didn't item prefab, so this... Okay. Now the prefab has the prefabs. There we go. There we go. Okay, so that is one vanilla ice cream. And then he should, now he can come here, advance phase. Then he would pay for it. And then I would give it to him. Then it will be removed from my inventory. It will check if it is the correct ordered flavor. He will show his satisfaction level, and then he will leave. That is one step of many. Okay. Okay. Let's what is next? So I think next is giving it to the customer and removing it from my inventory. Okay. Let's see if it's chocolate. Let's do a chocolate one and we'll see if it actually assigns the material correctly. Okay, so it actually does. That's awesome. I don't understand what's going on with the like not selecting it, but okay. What is next? So I would say, okay, do the end transaction part. Check if order is correct. So what would we do here? So let's send this to the computer. Let's do the computer. This will basically be you like click the order, you know, select customer order. Send to, yeah, this you would just select the customer's order on the computer, and it sends order to game manager. Customer sends order to game manager. Yeah, I guess that then we'll need public void confirm order. I'm not sure how we're gonna do that yet. Yeah, what are we gonna pass to the as the order? Guess we pass the flavor, so we could just do string text or ice cream flavor. Yeah, okay. In transaction, I think this script is basically done. It's done for now. We'll eventually add some more complexity to it for like multiple scoops. And I think we will need to get this information as well, like which ice cream is in the container, how many of them, right, when we have that. But as for now, I think we will get public string get ice cream in container, return ice cream in container. Okay, I think that is basically good for what we are doing. So then on the computer we send order to game manager. Game manager needs to confirm order. This just gets order from computer. Advances NPC phase. NPC pays for order. And then we will need, on the NPC, we will also need an interactable, because we will need to select the NPC to set that up. Public interact with. It's the void. Public void interact with game object interactor. Okay. And then this will basically just be to give them the object in your hand. So that might be a function in this. Yeah, I think we'll have it ultimately on the FPS controller, because it's probably better to put it on the FPS controller than to put it on the NPC. Public, give current object to, because I also want like a trash can. Interact with holding object. Interact while holding object. Public void. And let's get the game object interactor. I guess can we get an eye interactable? Yes, we can. That's awesome. Yeah, because I kind of want a trash can, because like if you like mess up an order, you should be able to like put the object into the trash can. And I think that will be the easiest thing to do right now. 3D, let's do cylinder, do this. Let's create a new material, do silver, do this, we'll do gray with metallic properties. Make it a little lighter. All right. Okay, so this will be. Let's create a new interactable called garbage. So this will take. This is also in interactable. We'll take in public void. Interact with game object interactor. We'll probably have a list of items in trash can and garbage. I don't know, we might. We'll see. So interact with. We need some way to say we want to give this. So when we interact with, we need to get the interactor and trigger this function that will remove it from our inventory and give it to that inventory. And in the trash can's case, we just won't spawn it. But in the NPC's case, we will. So this we'll just interact with. We'll get interactor. dot get components FPS controller dot get interact while holding object. This and in this, actually this, since we're getting this, we can now have a function public void interact with holding object, and this will just, it won't even exist, but we'll just have it here. Do nothing. And for this, interact with and public void interact with holding objects. Did I do anything with that? No, I didn't. Okay, so then interactable I guess we can make it we might need a new function in iInteractable as like interact while holding object, because it might need to be like, because we might just need that as a function. I don't know. Interactable, because we can't really do anything with this interactable where it is. Yeah, because I feel like, and then with it, I mean, I feel like if there isn't an object that you can interact with this, you know, interactable with, like, you know, let's say for like ice cream, like, you know, you could have like a scoop, right? Or you could have like, I don't know, something else to just remove the ice cream from that container, right? Or like there are certain interact objects like this with this container. I don't know. I feel like it might need to be on the interactable objects, or on the interactable, just have every interactable have its own interact with object, and when we call that, we will call this function interact while holding object, and it will trigger that interactable, and just each interactable will just say, we'll just check if you're holding this specific item, do something, right? And we can just have them on each different interactable. I think that would be the best way to do it. I think we will give it a try. Void interact while holding object and game object interactor. I think we will need interact while holding object, interact public void. Did I not? Yeah, I didn't do game object interactor. And we will just copy this because it'll be mostly the same for most of these right now. Interact while holding object. Let's move that up here. Interact while holding object, and this one will also do nothing. But for this one, it will do something as of right now. Interact while holding object, so interactable. And then we will do interact while holding object, and this dot game object, or we can just do game object. Yes, okay. I actually think we will need. I think we'll need the FPS controller, because in every case we would need. It's not even really important. It's just how many times do I want to do like get component. That's really what it's about. Oh. We'll work with it though. We'll work with it. So interactor, get component, FPS controller, get held object. And I guess let's do another function of just remove held object. Public void remove held object. And held item destroy. Destroy held object clone, and equipped item equals null. And how many other things do we need to do? No, I think that's it. Okay. Garbage. We'll do remove held object, and that's it. And then for this one, let's also create a public transform. This will be held item transform. So, and then we will do. So for the NPC, interact with while holding object. This will interactor.get component FPS controller. Remove held item. And let's do that after. Let's do held item transform, or guess we could instantiate. Let's do game object held object clone. Let's just call it item clone equals. We need to cast the FPS controller. FPS controller player equals interactor get FPS controller. Okay. Player. Then we'll do player dot get current item dot item prefab we instantiate item prefab Item clone instantiate player.get current item prefab. Okay, I think that's it. And we'll also keep the held item clone. We'll do held item clone equals item clone. I guess we don't even really need to. Okay. So that should work. So let's see. Let's go. Let's put it in the trash. Let's make one. Okay. Oh, we don't have the garbage. Okay, so it appears to not be working. Okay, maybe I didn't. If I'm wondering if I should just do that. For everything from the FPS controller. But either way, this should be working. A component held, interact while holding object, this. Yeah, but either way, this should be working. Maybe it's because the collider's all fucked up? It doesn't look that fucked up. We'll see. We'll go and see. Oh, yeah, I don't know. I think we need to, well, one, I think it is not working because same reason that ooh. Makes you think. It really makes you think. I think that I should probably do interact while holding object. I'm wondering if I should do interact with holding object in this and just check if there is like a held object. So like just if you don't have an object in your hand, the interaction will be different than if you do. And I think that makes sense, but it'll just, it kind of just solidifies this, like, you just have one item in your hand kind of gameplay, which I think is fine for this type of game, because I don't imagine you'll just have like a ton of items in your hand. So I think that's just the way to go. So if held item, or if equipped item is not equal to null, interactable dot interact while holding object, game object, else interactable interact with. Yeah, I think we'll remove this. So there is only a function for interacting while holding object. I think that makes a lot of sense. And we almost don't need this as a function anymore, but let's just see if it works. Now put some logs in there and see what's going on. See if it's even triggering. I don't imagine it's... I don't know. I really don't know. We don't have an equipped item. I was just thinking about that. Because it didn't change the function for these ice creams. So now we actually don't have to check this. We can just check... Oh, I guess we have to check it anyways. Which kind of sucks, because there could be a situation where we don't have to do another... We don't have to do 2 fucking get components. I guess it would make sense to get the item. Let's get the item when we do it. Yeah, let's do item. Yeah, so now when we check this, we don't need to do any of that, do we? We kind of just do if item is container. If item is ice cream container. Yeah, that really makes that one easier. Okay, so let's also drop a debug log in here because I interacted. Actually, let's put the so when we assign set as current object, let's also make sure equipped item is item. Fuck. Yeah, that is... I forgot about that again. So we need to make sure if item is container, then we don't even need that. If item is container, then interactor.getComponent.fpsController.getHeldObject. I think we have to do it again. Get component ice cream container dot assign dot set ice cream with ice cream flavor or with yeah, so we didn't really change much. I forgot that happens when you do that. Okay. So that worked, but okay, so he doesn't... I forgot to assign the customer with a held object transform. So let's do that now. So then we'll grab a prefab, do this, and we will move it to a place that would be good. Let's do right here. This is our held object transform. There we go. Okay, great. I'm wondering why that NPC... Oh, okay, because we didn't... So we need to do at held item transform. Okay. Okay, so we also need the computer Ugh. We kind of need to. We're doing a lot of this manually right now. A lot of the. Did I forget to set that during playtime? Let's do these at 1. Okay. So we will also need to instantiate everything about the we need to be able to instantiate all of the properties of the ice cream as well. So which color, which thing, and spawn that in when we do that, so that the complexity is getting up there. It's obviously not too crazy, but we do need to have certain amount of data in the container, and make sure we are replicating that when we instantiate it on the customer's end. Okay. I guess what we could do, I think that might be. So what we need is we need to be able to. I actually think instead of doing this, let's do this. Let's do ice cream. Ice cream in container. What do we actually use this for? So I think we should do ice cream as container as an ice cream, and then just do this. And that had no problems whatsoever. Okay. So then we need to basically be able to replicate the order. So this will eventually be a list of ice creams, I'm assuming. And we just need to be able to get this, and then also when we spawn it, we need to set it very quickly. So we do this. Let's do this. Let's do player. So player. Also, what's going on with the trash can? Correct. Well, I'm really wondering about that, because it shouldn't be doing that. It should work like normal. Unless I did something wrong. I really don't understand that. It just doesn't seem to be. Let's increase the radius some, I guess. It's an eye interactable. It's like, it should function like everything else. It should function like the vanilla. So this is eye interactable. Interactor, FPS controller, just remove. And it's not even doing this, which is weird. Oh wait, no, I did. Wait, hold on. Ah, so it's just acting. That probably is the collider then. Shit. All right. We'll probably do a box collider then. Pretty clear that this thing is not acting right, so let's do box collider, and maybe that'll work better. I also think they sometimes don't work right when they're interacting with other objects in a weird way. So let's try that. I don't know. It just doesn't seem to be acting right. I wonder if we're placing it in a weird...
Today in the Sims floor, we are building the perfect family home, and by perfect...
What the fuck? Why are you showing me that? Okay, yeah, well, I guess I'm wondering if we're putting it in like a weird spot or something in the... Are we putting in like late update or something? No, we're just putting in regular update. Raycast out hit, interact distance. Hit collider, try to get component interactable. I guess this is like a good amount of mess to go through. I don't know, it's kind of unnecessary though. Yeah, okay. But for the most part, it's good. Okay, so we need to spawn. First off, I'm wondering why he's... So I think we put the object in the wrong position, and I think it should be like over here. Let's see what this looks like over here. Oh shit. Okay, let's see if that orients him in a better way. So we also want to let's not even, I don't even care. Let's just do these at the same time of like the paying. I do want that, but then we will. Let's do another one. Complete transaction. Transaction. And this will give player money. Advanced NPC phase. I guess none of that. We don't really need any of that, do we? We can just do that all from here now. Well, besides the giving the player money, I think that we'll do in game object. Let's do game manager complete, or game manager instance dot complete transaction. And maybe we'll pass in the ice cream. Then it will clear the current thing and it'll advance the next one in the line. So this will be basically our like line manager as well. So I think this could more so be called like the NPC manager. But I think I'll just have it all in this one for now. Complete transaction. Then we would advance phase, or this will be current phase plus plus. So the computer needs to, let's just for now have it as just game manager instance ring up order, and this will, let's create a new function for that, public void ring up order, and this will get the current customer and current advanced phase equals true. And game, oh, what the fuck? Yeah, so that, we'll just do that for now. So that I can not have to automate these things. And just complete a full thing. Chocolate. Nice. There we go. Our first customer done. After 3.5 hours. It's not too bad. In game development time, that's not too bad. Granted, this is like the most. Okay. I think that's very cool. Very cool. Okay, so now we just need to check. We need to do yeah, I really don't know what's going on with that, but not too big of a deal right now. Okay. Okay, that was great though. I like that. So we now have it fully automated. We are no longer manually advancing time. Yeah, but okay, so what's next? What is next? So the computer part, I actually think that's going to be a really advanced part, because we are going to have to do things that I'm not even sure technically how to do, like showing things on a screen and being able to click buttons on a screen in real time. I guess you could, like, I actually just don't know how to do that. It's kind of, I guess you could put like buttons on there. I guess you could do like real world buttons, and if your cursor is just over the button, or you could also just do like a box collider on there, and if your cursor is over that, then that triggers something. But this would get increasingly more complicated if you had any more pages, right? Let's see where we're at. So we have done equipping items. This is currently the only item you can equip, but we do have a function for it. Buying ingredients, supplies, marketing, cleaning, customer requests. We do have that. We don't have any of the more complexity. We also need to, let's start creating our need to-do list. This is our progress doc. This is ice cream. Ice cream project progress doc. And we need that. Okay, so here is, so what still needs to get done? So, god damn it, I hate that it doesn't default to white. Let's grab all of these and default them to white. Okay, so NPC will be the category. I just wish you just, can you not even like say don't spell correct on these? Jesus Christ, man. Everybody said like, oh dude, LibreOffice is better than fucking OpenOffice, dude. And it's like, just not, man. It's just not. OpenOffice is actually just better. And I don't know why I uninstalled it, because people on Reddit said so. They're like, dude, LibreOffice just clears, dude. It clears by like a mile. It's just like, no, it just looks like fucking Windows. It just looks like modern Windows. That's why you think that. OpenOffice was perfectly fine. And it doesn't do, I had very little problems with it. Okay, actually I did have problems with it, but I just hate the modern, like, oh, it's all so simple. Like, dude, just give me the old boxy shit, man. Give me the old Windows 98 aesthetic, man. I love that shit. Okay, so NPC, ice cream, customer ice cream, like, copy. I'm trying to create like a way to say that really easily. So copy means like, I guess that, Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, I guess I have been spelling it very wrong. Ice, no, that's not how you spell it. Is it really 2 words? No, it's 1 fucking word. Why are you spell correcting me? Is it really 2 words? Okay, that's crazy. I didn't know that. But it's still not fucking happy, man. Shut the fuck up. Can you shut up, please? I don't want you correcting this I don't. You're bad at correcting me. Shut up. How do I get rid of it? It's so annoying. Okay, there it went. Ugh. I thought ice cream had become 1 word at this point. Like, come on. It's just 1 word. It's not ice cream, it's ice cream. Just let's shorten these words. We don't need any more spaces. Dude, the vernacular needs to catch up a little bit. Okay. Yeah, we need to copy the customer like prefab when it spawns in the customer's hand. We need to do that. That's kind of like, that will be like the next thing we do. What comes, and I mean, there's many things to do after that. Computer. Buttons. Need to figure out something for the computer buttons. I don't know how I'm gonna do that yet. I think the box collider idea is probably the way I'm gonna go. Just because I don't need to do anything like too complex. It's a speed run after all. I'm also gonna pause this because I think I am done for the night. I think that will be good for tonight. This project. But I'm just thinking about what else, what will be next as far as this project goes. I mean, really, there's a good amount. Creating new flavors by mixing. So, creating some way to buy things. I also think the computer that is on the, I guess we don't need it to be like an actual computer. We can just we'll have like a menu for like things you can buy. You know, I don't think that's too immersion breaking. It seems, you know, like the way to go. Because I think it would just be way too difficult to like create like an in-game computer that you just like click in the first person without doing just like a fucking UI. So I just think it would just be better to just do a UI. Then you can have all the complexity you want, and it's extremely intuitive and easy to understand. Cleaning functionality, yeah. I imagine that won't be too hard. You just like you could probably do it with like decals, but it would probably just be even easier to just do it with just spawning prefabs. Just plain and simple. You could also yeah, I mean, if it's a sprite, you could also do it as a prefab, like a plane. And having some kind of, I mean, I already have the functionality for like equipping things, so putting things down, like that's something that just needs to be a control is like placing slash throwing. Because I think it's really funny when you can throw objects at, especially at people. I think that's really funny. it's just a good time. Dude, these games are all about good times. So NPCs, create messes. There needs to be a system for like randomizing characters. We also need to have randomizing characters, character attributes. There should be like a 10% chance or like a 5% chance to just get like a super aggro guy that just like just somebody or like somebody that's like super aggro and they just like are a piece of shit and you can just fucking hit him, dude. And it would just, I think it would be catharsis. So for so many people that work in like service jobs that they're like, dude, I just wish I could fucking punch these people. Because God knows that there are some people that you just want to fucking hit when you work in service job. And it's just, it really just is catharsis, I think. That we're creating that. Yeah. Man, wouldn't it be nice? Wouldn't it be nice if you could just get one for free, you know? Like there's one guy being a piece of shit and you're just like, I'm using my one. I'm using my one. They're just like I think if that happened, the world would be a better place. You could just like, you use your one time, like you have to have like a really intricate system for keeping this in check, right? Like you only get one, right? And they don't stack every year. You just get a one time, you know, maybe every 5 years, maybe every 5 years it resets on good behavior, you know, because if you're an animal and you're just going around and you're, you know, yeah, no, you don't get the one time. Your one time can be revoked if you're a fucking animal. Or if you're a piece of shit. If you're a piece of shit, if you get one timed and it's been deemed justified, I don't know. It's probably a bad system, but man, I do think if some people who acted like assholes, just like, it definitely couldn't be, I don't know, man. Because there's the only people who would use it would be assholes. That's the reality. That's the problem with systems like this, is that the only people who would use them would be people who are just like way too sensitive, and they would just be like, oh, you just pissed me off one day, I'm using it. Oh, you like rightfully put me in, you rightfully checked me on like me being a asshole. Oh, I'm using my one time. So that's why these systems can never work. But here's it, like in civilized countries, you know, like the South Koreas and stuff, they were going around, you know, punching like Johnny Somali, right? And I think all of society, even I think I even over here we were like, you know, yeah, that's justified. I think you get one times if you're if the person is like a huge like known asshole. If they're just like a international piece of shit like Johnny Somali, I think you'd, and like all the people like the Just Stop Oil protesters, I think those were justified assholes. Those were international assholes that we were like, yeah, dude, you got your one time, justified. I think that's the system that's the system that, you know, you got to be held responsible to. Society keeps you in line. We already have this system. Society keeps you in line. But anyways, so NPCs, yeah, they'll create messes. So I do want them to be able to trip and fall. So like, I do want like reviews. I think that would be funny. And like, you have to have good reviews. So you have to like keep the place clean, and I think that would be good. Placing throwing items. Okay, so we do have equip. You can't equip any item, but we could add that fairly easily. Like if when we have a broom, we'll be able to do that. We'll be able to equip it pretty easily. The only problem is like so no, it actually isn't even a problem. So if we have an item in our hand and if you have an item in your hand and you click something that is an equipable item, yeah, I'm wondering what could happen, what should happen with that. Like, should you drop the item in your hand and pick it up, or should you just not be able to pick it up? That's a question for another day. Yeah, but I think that was some good progress. We've spent almost 4 hours, and we did 4.5 hours of streaming, working on this game, and it is semi-functional. It is like it does work. The basic functionality of this game does work. You can pick items up, you can put ice cream into the container, and you can give the ice cream to the customer. Just nothing, there is no checked correct ice cream. Yeah, so we need to check if it's the correct ice cream, and then there will be like the satisfaction, probably just like some like emoji or like some icon that will just show that they are happy or angry about their order. Yeah, I think that's I mean, this is gonna be a complex game, I imagine, because I feel like there's gonna be a lot to it, but I don't know. Like I kind of think I do think we have the basic functionality set up for a lot of stuff. Like, I think a lot of what is coming next is just adding complexity to a system we've already built, which, but I think the basic and the core functionality is complete, which I think is really cool. I think that's a good start for day one. That is a very good start for day one. But anyways, that will be it for me today. I hope you guys had fun. I don't know if there's anybody watching, but hope you had a great time if you did. All right, anyways, peace out. I'll see you guys later.